Yeah, welcome to Historias Urbanas con Don Armando. I'm your host, Armando. So tonight we might just have a special guest. We might talk about the old times that happened, about the old urban movement in the in New York, where a lot of Dominicans got their shine now. Shout out to Indio, shout out to Toby, shout out to Houdini, shout out to the whole Tigeraje 809, shout out to Young Sosa, shout out to Jimmy Blaze, shout out to Jacobo, shout out to Moreno 5, shout out to Baby Psycho, shout out to my homie El Diccionario. Who else? T-Boy from Hong 145th. Who else? I forgot to shout out. Big Mito, Young Flo, Otto Sanchez, Cuatro Astes. Who else? Rise a la Chica del Barrio. Paz descanse. Wow. Miguel Max. En paz descanse. So many. Renámpago. Whoa. There's a lot. Se pasa Cisco 51. ESPN for life, bro. If there's anybody else that I forgot, rest in peace to all those that have made the Dominican urban movement in New York what it is today. Yeah, I'm back. So as you know, I got a green screen and everything like that. I'm trying to see if it works or not. Shout out to Helen too, from the Philippines. Now that's what's up. How you doing, straight? I mean, it's hot out here up in Philadelphia. Wow. Wow. Should have bought it like 10 years ago. I might have been annoying. Yep. Yeah, I've been seeing that too, that a lot of people been pissed off about the ice. And I was actually talking to one of my homies. Shout out to Toto Ultra up in Los Angeles. my Perucho homie, he was saying like, yo, it's crazy out in the West Coast. I mean, I never been to the West Coast, but I know that I got maybe some part of family out there. Gotta make sure though. But if I was to ever visit a platform or anything like that, I'd rather just visit Spider Oak the Black Box, because that dude Adam 16 or 22 or Agent 22, that dude's mad confusing, and whoever shows up on the show always got an indictment. So that's bad. That's nasty work for me. Wow. Yeah, it always goes up when there's something's going down in the Middle East. The OPEC nations, they ain't having it. Yeah. So shout out to anybody who's listening and such. So we're gonna go maybe the whole night. Who knows? Oh yeah, shout out to the artist Flacco Low Key. He's about to drop a new banger soon. Hey, how you doing, Walter Prado? Seguro, ¿cómo está? ¿Cómo están las cosas en Argentina, amigo? Yo quiero visitar ese nación un día, Walter. Oh, yo te doy un regalo. I hear you. Pero tú sabes, aquí es tan difícil también, pero tú sabes, eso es una lucha. Well, of course, I'll give that to anybody that's, was cool and whatnot. So if you support me, I'll give you the blue jacket. If you don't, I'll just kick you out. Oh, originally, New York. Ethnically, yo tengo raíces en la República Dominicana y San Cristóbal y Nieves. For anybody that never heard of that, that's St. Kitts and Nevis. Really? Yeah, well, I hear you. I mean, shoot. That's why I have to rap. Cause get like all the rappers, depending on where they're from in Latin America. So therefore, we could also tell our story. You know what I mean? But shout out to Argentina. Yep. Oh, she is. Okay. I mean, I've been hearing that she's actually catching heat because of something with her, um, with the father of her children, and then Jay Z. I heard something about that. So very crazy that situation. Yeah, that's what's up. Oh yeah, shout out to All Smoke Podcast. A shout out to ARP. That's gonna yeah, have a video shoot tonight. So whoever's there, God bless y'all. You know what I mean? Thank you, Walter. Yeah, yeah, but who cares? A lot of people could go around and mention your name and everything like that. I don't let it bother me. I'm from the Bronx. That's what's up. I might talk about that because as of recent, there's been a recent controversy talking about Fat Joe being an alleged predator. So you know, a lot of people is actually a mixed vibe. You have certain people in the Bronx that actually support Fat Joe, and you got certain people who actually don't keep the side. So pretty much, I'm just gonna say this. Hands down, in my opinion, and people can hate it or anything like that, but hands down, my opinion is that Chris Rivers is the king of the Bronx right now. And that's all I'm gonna say. Because certain people, it could be naysayers or whatsoever. But one thing I could actually say is that he actually proved himself. And you know, he's a good gentleman too. Has his head you know, on the right path. On top of it, I heard he's like a good boxer too, just like his pops. So wow, Chris Webber. Wow, I don't know about that. Wow, I wouldn't have thought. Hmm. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of filth, and I could say that I'm glad that I never really subscribed to that or joined that because back when I was like in my 20s, somebody wanted me to join the Masons because they say, oh, it's like a good union and everything like that. They'll help you out. The one thing that I listened from my ex was like, nah, I don't believe in that. So I could say that, yeah. They're not only throwing black, they're throwing Latinos too. Shout out to la chica Urbana, Alicia, Serie 23 en alta. Yeah, for all my listeners on Instagram and on Facebook, if you actually want to jump on the panel, the StreamYard link it's pinned on the panel. Yeah, for my YouTube and my Instagram live, the link to join is on the description or on the panel. Not panel. I mean, it's on the chat description for both YouTube and Instagram. Now, I guess in social media, there's a controversy that I've been aware of since, I guess, 13 hours ago. And it talks about, I guess, Fat Joe and his Predator controversy. Now, why do you think that a guy is actually suing Fat Joe for $20 million? Is it because of his new podcast? Is it because he's been a prominent figure in hip hop for like maybe 30 something years? Or is it a sick, twisted type of vengeance that this man has egregiously set upon for all those years? And let's just say if the allegations are true about Fat Joe and his Predator, I mean, technically that means that he was cheating on his wife. That's not good, bro. That's no one. RP to the legend, God, who passed away 8 years ago today. Yo, shout out to Cuban Link. So I was just mentioning, I guess, that controversy with it. Well, what's his name? So, what's your take on it? I mean, shoot, that means that if those allegations are true, that means homie was cheating on his wife. All right, I'm back. Even though there's like technical difficulties, but I'm back. I don't know what's going on, but I'm like, yo, crazy. Because 1 minute I'm online, next thing you know, my whole browser is off. So, crazy. Well, let's see about the background again. All right, so that's better. I mean, shoot. The Bronx, we taking a lot of losses this year, man. First, I hate to say it, even though I don't really know the person, the rummy activities and pack poos and everything like that, making the whole Bronx look bad. And now this, the predator accusations against Fat Joe. So, if it is that it is true that this guy is a predator, well, that's no point in it. Dude is alleging that he was paying for BBLs for underage females. That ain't a good look, bro. I'm not gonna go around and say because everything's alleged, but since everybody is saying there's a legend that this guy's doing all this, it's not a good look. I hope these accusations are alleged, because if it turns out to be true, well, yeah, you have to turn your back on people like that. Because how the heck do you feel as a man that you know that a teenager who don't know what they're doing is being harmed, and then on top of it being exploited at that? I mean, men are supposed to go and protect. That's what my father told me. So, for all those accusations and everything like that, they ain't a good look. That's all I'm saying. I'm not here to cast judgment, but if you go harming kids, that's not a good look at all. So, Edward Ubicate, saludo, ¿cómo está? ¿Cómo está el movimiento y la vaina, manito? Tú sabes, estoy siempre aquí, chilling. I'm live on 3 platforms: YouTube, Twitch, and Instagram. So anybody that wants to join the panel, the link to the description is is in the chat. Alguien quiere estar con cámara, el streamer, tú sabes, estaba ahí en Instagram y YouTube. Shout out to Abaito Calti. Let's see. All right. All right. Now, this is one thing that I'm just actually thinking. So it looks like that a lot of these, it looks like that 2025 is the year of exposing the good, the bad, and the ugly, right? So this is my thing. For whatever century it is, everybody's been doing bad things to good and bad people for since creation, right? So what's the why is it that everybody's exposing everybody nowadays? Is it because of technology, or is it because people are just fed up? I mean, you can chime in. I'm on Instagram. I'm on Facebook. So. And of course. Hey, how you doing? I know, how you doing? Mabuhay and salamat to all my Filipinos. Yeah. All right, still here. Yeah, so how's everything up in the Philippines? Dang. Wow, this is funny. Yeah, I gotta tell you, those Hindus, they know how to dance. Yep. Shout out to everybody up in India too. I'm sorry, I'm just laughing. That's funny. Oh yeah, shout out to ODM Slim and everybody at the Mud House who got it out the mud. So salute to everybody. Yeah, it's still here. Yeah, I'm still here. So, what's new? Besides the controversy and everything like that, who's popping up with some new joints that we could play? Well, in other news, they say that Dylan Baby is 5 years in prison in La República Dominicana. I mean, dude was going crazy, so I'll tell you the truth. I don't feel sorry for him. And now homie is missing out on money after beating up and doing all that crazy stuff. Was it worth it, bro? Yeah, I'm back. Well, that my phone is acting up. Not my phone, my laptop. So I don't know what's going on. So, what's new, everybody? Yep. Yeah, I'm still here, so well, I'm just gonna do this for the long stretch. It was good, Pete. How's the martial arts coming along? Yep. I hear you. No, not much. I guess our special guest didn't come. I'm not budging. I'm gonna actually hold this joint down until 2 o'clock, so I'm good. Although is that my laptop's acting janky, I don't know why. So I could imagine, man. And then on top of it, it's the end of the week too. Yeah. I mean, Sunday ain't gonna be my favorite day either, but there's neither here or there. Got you. Okay. Yes. Got you. Yep, I'm still here. Akobo was good. If you want to join the panel, you know, the StreamYard link is in the description. I'm live on YouTube, Instagram, and Twitch. Yo, in a little bit, it's going to be very interesting. So just wait and see. Yo, what's good, bro?
All right, all right, all right. What's going on, everyone?
Not much, People were hating. It came to my attention that a lot of people, that the same people that hate on Don Jose is really hating on me. I just take it in laughter. You know what I mean? I know I'm doing something right.
That's right. Same
Yep.
thing I was saying the other night about you know, I opened up my Kings and Priest channel, and I'm already
Yeah.
feeling opposition from it. Like
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, how is it that my channel's not even 100% effectively on, and just with the little bit that it's doing, I'm already starting to feel, contradiction. I'm starting to feel, people, not people, because everybody wants the word of the Lord. It's just a lot of people can't
Yeah.
receive it. A lot of people don't want to hear it. A lot of people don't want to perceive it. But
Yeah.
that's what I'm doing. It's not like I'm giving them my own word. It's not like I'm telling people, what I feel like saying. I'm literally talking out the good book. So
I hear you.
to already start feeling opposition from that means that I'm doing something right.
Yep. I mean, if you're talking about the Lord, you know, certain people might have their own thoughts and minds and everything like that. But you know what? You doing the good word, and you fighting. So God's gonna bless you. I know that for a fact. And I've seen a lot of people that actually preach and they actually live the word of God, that they actually live a blessed lives. So just keep on fighting, and God's gonna bless you.
Amen.
Yeah.
Amen.
Oh, all right. I got a question that I gotta ask you. And since you're a veteran and everything like that, and I want your honest opinion. All right. As you know, with current events with Israel, Iran, and everything like that, everybody's having their opinions. I cannot really have an opinion because I've never been to the Middle East ever in my life. So, since you've been to the Middle East and you've actually served in the military, what's your opinion about it? Personally,
Put the music.
that's why.
Put the music in the background, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Okay.
There you go. All right. So you were saying, what do I think about what's going on in the Middle East?
Yeah.
I mean, the Word of God says that there will
As
be
a believer and
the Word of God says that there will be roar and rumors of war. I mean, this is not new. This is history repeating itself. The end of times is coming near. You know what I'm saying? I'm hoping that this WW3 thing is just words right now being thrown in the air, because if WW3 hits, then it's going to be the beginning of Armageddon. It's going to be the beginning of the end. You know what I'm saying? All the revelations of the apocalypse are starting to be fulfilled. This is why I be telling people, don't try to understand the world for what it is with just your little bit of knowledge. Try to understand the world for what it is from God's perspective, and understand that the world is not being governed by God. You know what I'm saying? It's not that God lost control of this world. It's that this world gave their control to the enemy, and now the enemy controls it.
Yep.
Back in the day, in ancient times, there was no such thing as per se entertainment. You know what I'm saying? The only entertainment that was around was, people coming together as family members or tribe members and literally, worshiping the Lord all night. You know You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't they wouldn't come together and just bicker and banter and gossip about people and whatnot. No, like it was literally about something. There was no need for entertainment back then. Everybody had a job to do. You know what I'm saying? People were pastors. People were dealing with, um, fruits and vegetables. Everybody had a certain job to do or criteria. And then all of a sudden now we're here in modern times, and it's so easy to be lazy and have a weak mind and be so, not per se ignorant, but be so mind closed as to what's really going on in the truth of life. Because right now we live in a world where the entertainment system and the entertainment companies and anything that has to do with entertainment is on the up and up. So this is when we have to come to concept. What are these words? What do words mean? The word entertainment is exactly what it means: to entertain the mind, to keep the mind occupied. All right. Anything that takes away a minute of your time is taking a minute away from God's time that you could be building a relationship with God. So yeah, the entertainment system, the entertainment uh, um, medias and outlets, like it's gotten to the extent where I see people wake up. Not that I've seen them personally, but I see people wake up and the first thing they do is, before even doing their mundane things, getting up, stretching, washing your teeth, wash your face, before even doing any of that, automatically on the phone. You know what I'm saying? Why? I gotta check on this, I gotta check on that, I gotta check on Facebook, I gotta check on Instagram, gotta check my messages, gotta check this, gotta check that. And it's
Right.
become entertainment has become a mundane routine to the extent where people are living lives based off electronic things, and that's it. Like there's no real human connection anymore. I mean, yeah, we could thank COVID
Yeah.
for that if you want, but at the same token, this is what they wanted. They wanted to segregate the people all over again, and what better way to do it than letting people lock themselves up in their own house and isolate themselves from the world for whatever amount of time, so that they can condition themselves to be, lost souls or lost minds. Um, it, that social ability of people talking to each other, all that is gone and lost because people are scared to bump into other people because they might have COVID or they might have this or they might have that. It's
Yeah.
just everything is a up and down. And like I said, every minute the entertainment system or industry or whatever can take away from you is a minute that they're taking away from you bonding with God. Period.
Yeah, that's true.
It's facts. It's facts.
Hmm.
So at the same time, while I'm here with you right now, I'm finishing my newsletter for this week, and
Yeah.
I'm working on a poster for this week's newsletter. I'm almost done with that.
All right. That's what's up.
Yeah, share that
Oh,
with you.
you heard that. Yeah, you heard that. Right now, they giving everybody's talking about the purported scandal now involving Fat Joe.
What happened with Fat
All I'm gonna
Joe?
say is that's nasty work. Well, apparently there's a guy who's suing him for $20 million,
Oh boy.
and he's saying that that Fat Joe was giving certain females BBL, and some of the females were underage. That's not a good
Well,
look.
that's not a good look at all. That's not a good look at all. Like you're supposed to be 18 years or older to be able to consent to a body modification of any kind. That's another problem I have with America. America is allowing certain things to go through because of the whole gender situation going on, There's nobody in the age of 14, 15, 16, 17 years should be going through any kind of type of body modification. You're too young to
Yeah, that's what I'm
understand your
saying.
own
I'm like
body
that.
as
I'm
it
like that's
is.
crazy. I'm
You
like
are
that's
too young
crazy.
to
You know what I'm saying?
understand your body. You are too young to understand your body right now as it is. And you want to go through this transformation of whatever it is that's going on in your mind. And later you're going to regret all that. And then what? Be stuck with whatever modification you did because you wanted to be a dum-dum and just go by what the world is saying. Stop listening to the trumpet of the world. It's going to take you to the desert and it's going to leave you in hell. Stop listening to this trumpet. The trumpet of the world is not going to take you anywhere near God because the world doesn't want you anywhere near God.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so fed up with people seeing other people commit sins. Oh, I want to commit that same sin since that person's doing that. Why?
Yeah.
Gotta stop listening to that trumpet, man.
Mm-hmm.
Danny Berrio, who's a Christian, Puerto Rican Christian artist, you know, and his old cassettes when he was younger, he had a song that said, "Yo oigo la trompeta de Cristo, mientras que el mundo escucha otra voz," and it's crazy. A lot of people are not listening to the Lord's trumpet because they're not perceiving it. They don't want nothing to do with God anymore. So when God sounds off for salvation, how are they going to know the difference? People want to party with the devil here on earth and then think that they're going to spend the afterlife with God. No, it don't work like that. Unfortunately,
it doesn't.
Can't serve two masters.
It's even to the point that now that all these parties and everything like that, it doesn't really faze me anymore. To tell you the truth, maybe because I'm getting older and stuff like that. But I'm like I might go to a restaurant or something like that. But as far as full blown party as my 20s, doesn't feel the same. So,
bro, I used to be a party animal.
And on top, man. And then on top of it, the music sucks.
I used to be a party animal, bro, and I haven't drank alcohol in 4 years.
Wow.
Cold turkey. I'm saying I haven't smoked a cigarette in 12 years. Cold turkey. You know what I'm saying? I used to be a party animal. You know what I'm saying? But guess what? I'm the kind of person that repetition bores me to an extent that if we're having a party every Friday, come the third party, I'm not coming. Why? What happened? I got tired. Yeah. I got bored.
Yeah, me personally, I never really did parties like that. Like maybe every once in 6 months when I was like in my 20s and such. Or if I'm going to a party just to link up and such, like as far as the music biz and such. But as far as me going party and enjoying myself, like, hey, I'm going to go to a party. I'm like, that wasn't me, to tell you the truth. If I had to go to a party, it had to be a concert or something like that, and that was it.
I hear you.
Yeah.
I hear you.
And it's like right now, right? I never thought that this state of hip hop will ever be so saturated with a whole bunch of people that don't know lyrics. You get what I'm trying to say? And now everybody's comparing Jim Jones to Nas.
How?
Let's be real, all right?
How?
We
like,
might like Jimmy and everything like that, but like, yo,
on behalf of hip hop, we're not comparing Jim Jones to Nas. We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
No,
that's like trying to compare Biggie Smalls to Method Man, and vice versa. Like, you cannot compare artists like that. Because if you want to compare artists, you're gonna have to go to the word play work. You're gonna have to go into the lyrical work. And Nas's lyrical system over trumps a lot of artists, not just one or two or three, a lot.
Yeah.
You know, we're not going to compare someone that just spits words out to someone who's sophisticated rapper. I write my curses in cursive. We're not doing that.
Nope.
Yeah, we're not putting. I'm not saying that Jim Jones is an average Joe. All I'm saying is we're not going to compare people that have bars to people that are lyrical. There's two different plays.
Right.
It's two different plays.
And not for nothing, in my opinion, it's like, okay, you might have certain people in Harlem that could spit, but you will never hear them. You know what I'm saying? Because I know people that could spit way better than, let's just say, the Dipset. But during that time and everything like that, you know, it was Dipset. You had a couple other dudes, but, you know, it was like, what the heck? You get what I'm trying to say?
Word.
And then
Now, you want to know a nice verses that I just came up in my head with right now? There would be a clash of two people that are wordplay, you know, insane, wordplay lyrical. All right, let's keep Nas on the cart. You know what I'm saying? Let's Nas versus Jadakiss.
Yes.
That sounds like a battle to me, bro. Those are two heavy rocks right there.
Yeah, I mean, like, yo.
Just thinking about it gave me goosebumps, bro. That's a battle.
Yes, it is. I mean, if you really look at it,
Jim Jones.
a lot of people always talk about like, oh, why the locks couldn't have been bigger and everything like that. Well, guess what? Out of 20 years, right? How many groups have you seen that, other than the Wu-Tang and the Locks, have actually stayed together, like really stayed together? St. Lunatics, gone.
Not a lot.
G-Unit to a certain extent, gone. Sadly, Mobb Deep, you know, with the passing of Prodigy, which yesterday or today, whatever you talk it, was like it was the anniversary of his passing 8 years ago.
Wow.
Who else? Onyx. You don't really hear nothing from Onyx anymore.
Yeah, because everybody's in their own direction. There's only two people from Onyx that are still, you know, trying to do something. Some of them are Hollywood. Some of them are just still in the hood. You know, it is what it is. I remember when they had Sticky Fingers playing Blade for TV. I'm like, okay, Blade. That's cool. That's cool.
And then after that, he was in a celebrity boxing match and got beat up.
That's wild.
Or lost the fight. I don't know what it is, that's but wild. People was like,
that is ultimately wild.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
So I downloaded.
You don't want to know what? Yeah.
I downloaded like 3 or 4 different types of, you know, picture editors / logo makers / you know, picture modifiers per se. And I'm happy I did because I came across new content that I can definitely use for my own. And then they also have AI generation creation, which is cool for certain things. One, I like AI generated images because per se, there's no need for a copyright.
Right.
Per se. Mm-hmm. So if I make an AI generated image and then I modify it on top of that, who is to say I'm not the sole creator of what I just made?
Right.
On top of the fact that you know,
True that.
modifications were done. But yeah, bro, I'm really
Yep.
happy with what I downloaded, and I'm really working on stuff. And I have the options of sending these images to, let's say Vistaprint, and getting newsletters done, getting envelopes done, mugs, T-shirts, notebooks. I'm like, yo,
Yeah.
this is really nice. This is really nice.
Hmm.
I'm almost done with the modification I'm doing right now, which is going to be this week's poster for
Right.
the newsletter.
Yep.
Yeah, I saw you. I saw that you just saw that Power Rangers thing. You're like, what the heck is this?
no, no, it's funny because the guy that went up and sounded like 50 Cent or tried to sound like 50 Cent, I was like, what? I'm like, geez. These jokes about Diddy ain't gonna stop. I can tell you that now. And I could see and I could see the memes about Fat Joe. Yo,
It's not going to stop for a long time. We're gonna hit
pretty
the
much.
next generation, and they're gonna still be talking about this.
So I know, right? They're gonna talk about the outcome. They're, you know what? This is what I think, right? I think the Diddy trial, right? And it ain't gonna be quick, and I'm gonna tell you why. It's not gonna be quick because if we have like a whole bunch of people, right, that are, you know, big wigs and everything like that, if P Diddy let go the information, this trial could actually be like 5 years or 2 years or something like that. I mean, look what they did to R. Kelly. They went up and they gave him a mistrial, and then he went back to trial and got convicted.
It's
It
not
might
if
be the
it's
same
not if
deal with Diddy.
it's not if Diddy let go of information. Let me tell you something. I have reason to believe that Diddy's a double agent, and he's been an informant this whole time. And the only reason they're
Of
not letting go
course.
of the information is because that information is needed to be able to take down other people in society that are doing worse than him.
Yes.
So
Now talking
I
about
hope
double
people
agents
are I
is
hope people are ready for the blunder, because while everybody's pointing at
yeah,
Diddy, once everything finishes blowing up, it's going to be a lot of people that are going to be under the system and the scrutiny of what's really going to happen and
yep,
what's really going on.
yeah. I mean, this is my thing, right? And I don't know, but certain things is just just not adding up. I'm not saying what it is or anything like that, but now looking back at it, and the horror stories of rappers and everything like that, I could actually say I'm glad I didn't sign. You get what I'm trying to say? I'm like, I'm glad that my name is not attached to a paper to a Universal logo or Atlantic or I don't know. There's like you have a whole bunch of companies, right? That or Warner Music or Sony or something like that, right? So my thing is this: even if we try to play music right now and everything like that, and we could still say like, "Oh, I don't own the copyrights to his music," you're still gonna get copyright stricken. So I'm like, geez, it's like you dang if you do, you dang if you don't. So
You got to put
it's
disclaimers
crazy.
everywhere.
Yeah, even if you put a disclaimer, it just still hits you. I'm like,
And
geez,
that was a gunshot outside.
wow.
Thank God it was only one.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember one time that where me and my wife used to live at, gunshots used to be the norm.
Or
But most of the time it was like either drunken disputes or or a fight over a ugly or a fight over an ugly woman in Spanish.
I'm done.
Yeah, man. I mean, shoot. Even on even on Instagram, I kid you not, there's a joint called Bodega Blues, and I only been to the store maybe once. It's owned by Dominicans, right? But then for some reason, I guess this guy who's actually the owner of the page, there was a chick who calls herself La Chilindrina, and all this show is people drinking and getting into fights.
That's wild.
I'm like, wow. And then there's no money to be made, so I'm like, okay, I guess that's why they call it Bodega Blues. I like a bodega, but if I'm not owning it, I'm not hanging around it.
I hear you. There's too many things going on.
Yeah. Mm. Let's see what else. Oh yeah, I know that Summer Jam is today or something like that. So I saw one of my cousins. He went there. He went there. I was like, yo, I remember when Summer Jam used to be the thing to go to. I never been because for some reason the I when you get like it was very hard back in those days to get the tickets.
Right.
I could imagine now. Yeah. Have you ever
Yeah.
been to a Summer Jam, Pete?
No, not that I can
You
remember.
have?
Not that I can't remember. I can't
Oh,
remember if I have. I remember I remember back in high school when I used to work deliveries in Seatown. I remember my homeboys and I remember we were talking about it. Oh, we need to go buy Summer Jam tickets, blah blah blah. Everybody save your money. But I don't remember if we went or if we went somewhere else.
right.
Because
I could
back in
tell
my
you that in
neighborhood,
I could tell you in two. Mm-hmm.
back in my old neighborhood, bro, like we used to, like we were more fond of going to the Poconos and stuff, and
Yeah.
that's just what we like to do.
I
So I
just
don't
only went to
know.
I just, yeah, I just only went to the Poconos off. I think I need to go
That's
to the
it.
winter. Great place though. I ain't gonna front. Yep.
Facts. So we used to love doing that, and phew, it's crazy, man. It's having so much fun, bro.
Yeah. I remember I went to Megathon 2004. It was the biggest reggaeton concert in New York at that time. Saw Daddy Yankee, Tego, saw a whole bunch of
I remember Guatauba
people.
live in New
Tell you the
York.
truth. I
Um,
went with my sister. I was like, yo, it was the best. It was the best.
so I remember Guatauba live in New York because I had took my girlfriend there,
Yeah.
who was currently my girlfriend at the time. She was 100% Boricua. She
Right.
was dying to go.
Yeah.
And I think I'm done with this post for now.
It was like, yeah. Mm.
Right, save this. Okay. All right. So I'm done with that for now. Let me send it to you so you can see what it looks like.
All right.
Booyah. It's all the details and the stuff, man. I've
Nice.
been working on that since this morning or this afternoon
Like the
per se.
lettering and everything like that. Yep.
Yeah, it's the details, the comping, putting stuff together, and like I literally been working on that since this afternoon.
Yeah.
Hosted by the street minister, PK Darkness, UCFM Prison Ministry. Shout out to my cousin Junior in Atlanta, Georgia, giving me that boost of confidence and inspiration to push my ministry forward, man. I've been sleeping on it, and I've been sleeping on it per se
Yep.
because
Yo,
the
by the way,
trumpet
how
of
you?
the trumpet of the world has been blowing so hard around me that you could say that I'm probably a little bit distracted. So I haven't been putting my full potential into what my
Right.
ministry is. But my faith doesn't
Mhm.
wither so easily to the sound of any trumpet. You know what I'm saying? Where my faith stands at, my faith is strong.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna hit my ministry hard, you know what I'm saying? Go back at it full body. How is he? He's good, man.
Yeah.
He's good. He's good. I think he's actually waiting for me to hit him up so he can call me, but you know, I always tell him if I'm on a radio show, it's better
Yep.
to wait until I'm done because I don't want to interrupt the flow of what's going on. So you never know who's tuning in, and and they need to hear what's
Yeah.
being said at the moment. Like that's how that really works.
Exactly. True.
So yeah. So I'm getting better at not muting myself when I speak, but muting the microphone when I need to blow my nose.
Yeah. Pretty much.
I remember not too long ago, I I'd be talking and I'd be on mute, and I'm like, "What's going on here? Oh gosh, I'm on mute."
Yeah. Or yeah.
Yeah. So what were you saying, bro? You were saying something earlier.
I was saying that I don't know because it's like right now, right? I have like an old PC and everything like that. I have like a whole bunch of memories and stuff, and I'm trying to see who could go. Like I might just get a gaming PC and put old all the old archives. That's what I call them
Yeah.
of me being in I guess the New York movement. So I know that I have like a whole bunch of stuff. So within that computer, I just have to find like somewhere to transfer it. And I'm like, okay, how much how much would it be to make like a studio made PC? So therefore, it won't be breaking down and such. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. Yeah, man.
Oh, let's see what else. Yo, do you think that you might go to Mark Lee's I guess his seminars up in Boston, like I guess in later this month or so, if you can? Because I know
Who?
that in Philly, the Wushu guy that we talking about, he
Oh,
might
Lee.
it
Yeah,
might
Mark
be
Lee.
something in July. So yeah.
I mean, I don't really move so much out of the state. You know, I have a lot
Right.
of responsibility at the house.
Got you.
You know what I'm saying? Because if that were the case, I would have been passed by
Right.
PA and took care of things that are more important, at the moment.
Yeah.
So, like, I literally did a job last week, Wednesday, and I still haven't gotten paid for it. So it's like, I know that this month coming in, there's going to be a lot of work back to
Mhm.
back. And with that money, I'm going to be able to make moves. That's what I'm going to, run over there and do what I got to
Yep.
do, get stuff done. Cause, I need to find a way to, renew my passport and get all that stuff done. I want to go back to DR, bro. Like, I've been getting calls all week about people
Yeah.
asking me when I'm going back. I'm like, sheesh. I said, I
Yeah.
wish I could put all y'all faiths together and just get on a
Mhm.
plane.
Yep. I've been having a lot of people asking me when I'm coming back to DR too.
For real, man. And it's gotten to the point where it's getting annoying
Yeah.
because I know I can feel the love, I can feel the miss. Oh, we miss you. I feel that, you know what I'm saying? And now it's not just something that I want to do. Now it's something that I feel like it's an obligation. It's a necessity.
You have to do.
Yeah, it's getting annoying to the point. It's getting annoying now. Like, man, I
Mhm.
really got to go back.
Yep.
So, yep, that's a fact and a half.
Yeah.
That's a fact and a half a fact.
Yep. Mm. Now this guy choke no joke is saying that the Fat Joe lawsuit gets worse.
Uh
I was
oh.
like, wow, and it was just only broke a day ago, or I guess that's just clickbait because a person say, hey, we're going to file a lawsuit, but yet nobody's in court yet. How does it get
Right.
worse?
That is crazy.
Yeah. Like it keeps gonna go get crazy because imagine, shoot. It's like it's like now. I don't know. I don't know because ever since I've been getting a lot of love from all the Filipinos, I think I might just have to make a pit stop over there. And it's
In the
funny
Philippines,
because yeah, it's funny because there's a Jollibee's right in Philly, and I've never been to it yet.
I
You ever ate from
just
there?
I just saw a video like maybe 20 minutes ago of a Puerto Rican girl that
Hmm.
just came from Puerto Rico for the first time, and that's the first place she went to,
Hmm.
Jollibee's, right here in New York.
Yeah.
That's funny. So
Hmm.
it's funny that you mentioned that now. I'm like, wait, what?
Nah,
What a nice
but
place.
a lot of people don't know this, right? It's like after the Spanish Civil War, a lot of Puerto Ricans don't talk about it. But then you have certain people within the Puerto Rican ancestry that they got Filipino blood because of the aftermath of the Spanish American War. I was like, very interesting. The guy went up. I know two people that told me that that they have Filipino heritage, and one was born in Puerto Rico, the other one was born here, but it was like it goes back to like the great grandfathers and such when it
That's
comes
wild.
to. I mean, not really, because if you really look at it, the Spanish American War, right, and that's when Puerto Rico, Cuba, and the Philippines at a time after they got defeated came all under American supervisor or rule, whatever you might call it, right? So you had some Puerto Rican freedom fighters that went and they took some Filipino wives, and that's how that heritage. I'm not gonna say, but you might meet a lot of people that might have both of those heritage just because of that. So
Right.
I was like, interesting. Who never knew?
That's what it is.
Yep.
Philippines is you know,
Yeah.
there's a lot of bad things happening in almost every country, but the Philippines is
Yeah.
not. It's not built that way. I mean, yeah, there are street gangs. Yeah, there are even farmers market gangs and stuff like that. But
Right.
nevertheless, the people tend to be respectful. Um,
Right.
they push very hard on education and the values of respect, and they push on a lot of different martial arts aspects. So the
Hmm.
Philippines, in more ways than one, is doing better than most countries. You know,
Yes.
their system is a little more humble than the system that we have going on anywhere else,
Yep.
and stuff like that.
Yep.
And my printer just mysteriously turned on by itself, and for some
That
reason the screen
happens.
is jumping around. I'm like, what is it doing? Is it doing an update without asking permission? What is this doing? What is
Hmm.
this? There's a paper jam somewhere in here. Why would there be a paper jam? Interesting. There's a paper jam in the out bin, blah, blah, blah. Clear the jam. Clear the jam, clear the spam. All right. Now, what I want to know is, how did the printer go from waking up by itself to understanding that it had a paper jam and that's the reason why it woke up right now?
Sure. Yeah.
I'm like, all right, I'm turning you off completely. You're doing too much.
Yeah, pretty much.
And I'm one of those types of Christians that I don't rebuke technology. I just throw it away.
Right.
I don't rebuke technology. If my printer is possessed, which I don't believe in items being possessed, but if my printer's possessed, I'm not anointing it and rebuking it. No, I'm tossing it out the window. Bye.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? That's
Yep.
really that simple.
Mm-hmm.
Word is born. Word is born. The tea is on.
Yeah. Yo, I think on Wednesday, right? We might just try to judge, like we might try to do something a little bit different. We might try to see like MMA matches
Okay.
and see what, and we might try to, you know,
Do like
see
a
what,
judges
okay,
panel.
what, yeah,
I'm with it.
not so much, not so much like, oh, that person did that or anything like that, or what the fighter could have done different, like in your expertise and such. So we might try to switch it up on Wednesday when it actually comes to, open topics, the martial arts edition. I'm thinking about
Cool.
that.
That's cool. I'm with it.
Yeah. And then if I ever come back to New York, I'll let you know. So therefore, we could actually have like a video interview with Maestro Santana.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow. Even the LA Dodgers joined the whatever's going down in LA.
The protesters. And,
Yeah, they joined
yeah.
them downtown, I guess, between yesterday and today. And they were talking about how the Dodgers had committed $1 million towards families of immigrants impacted by the recent events and all that. And that's nice. It's nice to see the people come together in a unified front. But why wasn't we seeing these people come together when the fires were happening?
I mean, let's keep it real, right? The fires, it affected everybody, but then it affected mostly the millionaires
Mm.
and the billionaires as such, and people that had money. So you have certain people
So
that
those that
they
didn't feel no empathy for him. It goes to show you how the world is.
exactly.
We should show
Yeah,
love and respect to every human, no matter what aspect of life they live, poor, rich, this, that. Like, I don't know, man.
yeah.
What is love anymore, huh?
And then on top of it, it's like everybody they don't like Gavin Newsom because of I guess what's going on as far as people having loose morals or whatever. And certain people's like, if you leave in California, we don't want you in our states because we don't want your liberalism. I was like, dang.
Just a
That
lot
bad?
going on, man. Just a lot going on.
Yeah, man.
A lot. Yep. Where is my... Okay. I need to get my hard drive. Because none of the sounds in my FL Studio, besides the basic package, works. Because my hard drive needs to be connected to it. I was about to open up my Beat Machine and put something on that I've been working on lately, but I just remembered if I don't have the Phantom drive connected to it, the sounds won't pop up, so you won't be able to hear nothing.
Right.
So I guess not. That will be for another time.
Pretty much.
Lilo hit me up today.
How he's doing? I gotta hit him up too.
He all right. He hit me up today, and I was, what's going on?
Yeah.
Trying to see if
Yep.
I hit up his homeboy who I'm gonna say it like this for political reasons. His homeboy was a frenemy of mine.
All right.
Because he was the
I know.
person.
I know. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, he's the person that actually brought the. He was one of the people that brought the concept of the Natales to San Pedro. So since this is the
All right.
urban edition, I guess it's appropriate to talk about it. Saying he was one of the people that brought the Natales.
Right.
So, and I'm basically the person that shut him down. And
Wow.
yeah, and it's wild, bro. I think about what happened, in that time frame of what 2000 was. And Fatal, what's going on, man? I
Yeah.
think about that time frame of
What's up,
2000,
Fatal?
2001. And I remember that there was a lot of love and a lot of hate. And a lot of people were hating me, but still showing me respect, because it's not that they didn't want to have beef with me. It's that they understood what I was saying. It's like, how do you beef with someone that you understand what they're saying? You really can't, especially if you know that what they're saying is true.
Right.
So in more ways than one, I saved their lives because they were walking around saying that they were something that they weren't. So by me putting
I remember you telling me this story.
Yes, that's the story of how the nation started in San Pedro.
Yep.
All right. So in more ways than one, I saved Lilo and Templa's life because they were getting into something that they thought it was all about dancing, but they were saying things that, didn't conclude with just a dance group. They were saying things like, oh, that we're a nation and we're like this, we're like that. And they were wearing beads and stuff. So in more ways than one, I saved their life, pulling them out of that system and, all that good stuff, and I'm happy for them now that they're still doing music and they're family centered and focused. So I've been trying to talk to this guy because I want to make sure that there's no bad blood between us. Not only because I'm born again and I know who I am, but because, I feel responsible that he's even alive, because it was because of my words that he heeded to my words that he's still around. So I want to make sure that there's no bad blood between us and that he understands the blessing that I was able to give him by taking him off the street the way I did.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I like to think back on the good, the bad, and the ugly. And most of the ugly things I did were still good for someone else.
Yeah.
Yo, Fado, what it do, man? Talk to me.
Yeah, man.
I haven't seen you in a minute.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen him on other panels and everything like that, but hey, I'm actually thinking, depending on the time frame or anything like that, I might try to do panels like maybe in the afternoon or something like that. See if it, to at least try to do something different, because you have certain people that they coming out of work and everything like that, or in other countries. So I might try that.
So I'm waiting on I'm someone that I like to move when God confirms things to me. So I already opened up the
Exactly.
channel, but I haven't gotten
Yep.
confirmation of what's going to be the first message that I'm going to bring to the table on my first live for my channel.
Right.
And that's what I'm waiting for, really. I'm waiting for the confirmation of what I'm going to say so that when I open it up, I don't just come out there all willy-nilly and just talk whatever nonsense. I want to speak whatever words God wants me to speak so that it can really go the way it needs to and not the way I want it to.
Mm-hmm.
He said, cruising through YouTube streets, laying low, too many drama.
Oh yeah, of course.
I try to stay off the YouTube highway because it's just
too much
too
drama.
much drama. It's like
Yeah, pretty
TNT,
much.
they no drama.
Yep.
Word. Random. I made some banging chocolate ice cream last night, man. I'm getting better at these things.
Yeah.
So whenever you come through that I know in advance, I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna ask you again, like, yo, bro, what flavor ice cream you want? And it don't matter the flavor, man. I can make it in the machine, freeze it, and then when you pull up, I can reblend it in the machine, so it can be like frozen yogurt.
You know, talking about ice cream. You know what I miss?
What you miss?
I just meant I miss just
The mic
being
is away.
in the malecón. I was saying I like being in the malecón with helado bone in my hand. That's all I gotta say.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I mean, I lived across the street from El Lado del Polo. You know what I'm saying? The Toconal Lado del
Yep.
Polo, and then they changed it to Nestle, Helados Nestle. But there was also a Bon across the street, Helado Bon,
Yeah.
Nestle. So yeah, bro, that's basically the deal.
Yep.
I remember those were the only two companies, Polo and Bon.
Yeah.
And then obviously you have people that make their own homemade ice cream, and they would go out into the street, and it was cool, man.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I ever end up in the yard with the machine that I have. I can make ice cream galore,
Yeah, you'll be a
bro.
millionaire.
Make ice cream galore with that little machine. Just have people give me whatever order they want, make it for them,
Mm-hmm.
pull up to the house, reblend it on the machine. Here you go. They can't ever say that they got
Yep.
melted ice cream. Nope.
Nope.
You know how many fake ice creams there are in DR? Ice cream's not supposed to be made with water. So, you know how many fake ice creams I've ate in DR? Talking about, I mean, I could put all the quesillo que, and they had no. I'm like, this don't have no milk in it. How is it ice cream?
Yeah, I mean, me personally, I never had that thing happen because I always stuck to helado bone. That's it.
I hear you. So you were making sure that you were
Yeah.
eating proper ice cream.
Yeah.
I see the paleteros come around with their little tricycles and the ice and the stuff, and you know, sell
I mean,
chocolate
mhm.
ice cream bars that weren't even made with milk. I'm like, let me get this straight. How you selling hot chocolate
like
ice cream bars that have no milk in it?
like me personally, I was like, no. I always stuck to helado's bone because you know it's that's all I know. Whenever I used to date chicks in Dominican Republic, you took them to helado bone and they liked it. So
The reason we used to go
that's
to
why I
El
stuck
Polo
with it.
was because of the little playground they had. You know what I'm saying? And they have benches inside you could sit down. And other bunk didn't really have that play space.
They still don't. You just either bought helado bone and you chill up in the parque, or you went to
Right.
helado bone and just sit in the malecon and just look at the
A hundred
waves just
percent.
flash by.
100%. That
Yep.
was those are San Pedro vibes right there. That's original San Pedro vibes right there.
And I
For
don't
real.
understand how certain people want to act like you're faking it. I'm like, how I'm gonna go fake it when the fact is anybody that be like, okay, if you go to San Pedro, they're like, okay, yeah, you might be the American, but then in some ways, shape or form, somebody's gonna know you. They're like, hey, ven acá, amigo, and you got a presidente in your hand.
Right. You can't fake originality. You can only copy it.
Pretty much.
So I've had people I've had people tell me all types of things because they want to judge me by the
Mhm.
color of my skin, not understanding that the color of my skin is the color of my people.
Yep.
A lot of people really have that misconception of Dominicans are light skinned. Who said that?
Um, I'm
There
gonna
are
say
some
something
light skinned Dominicans, but Dominicans are
right.
not light skinned per se. And
Yeah,
we're
we're just a
all
mixture.
dark. We're all shades of wheat.
Hmm.
So there is no Dominicans are light skinned. No, there are light skinned Dominicans, but not all Dominicans are light skinned. That's not the predominant pigment. We are sun kissed blessed people. We are people that work in farms. You know what I'm saying? We're people that work in the sugar
Yep.
cane. We're people that work with this, do that. So we're always in the sun. You know, there's no
Yep.
such thing. Like even my son was born. My son was born per se with his skin lighter than yours. You know what I'm saying? But my son, all
Yep.
he knows since growing up with his grandpa is working the farm, working the field. You know what I'm saying? Playing baseball,
Yep.
going to school. All he knows is being in the sun. So he toasted up. He
Yeah.
toasted up nicely. You know what I'm saying? Literally
Yep.
toasted up nicely. Like
Hmm.
he is a, a tad, you know, light, tad light tad lighter than dark brown, but still darker than
Right.
regular brown. So it's like
Okay.
he was not born that color. I remember the color he was born. You know what I'm saying? And he started
Yeah. Yeah.
toasting slowly after
A lot of
5.
people. A lot of people is like. A lot of people would not believe this, right? The skin color that I have now, I was not born. I was not born this way. But
There you go.
I was even shocked. I was even shocked when my mom showed me pictures. Like, what?
Like I
Are
was
you
lighter.
for real? I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, bro. It's the sun, bro. The sun toasts. The sun toasts that melanin out. That's what it does.
Yep.
This is why the people of the mountains, you know what I'm saying, they predominantly refine in lighter skin because lighter skin is stronger against the cold.
Yep.
The darker skin is stronger against the sun. You know what I'm saying? Very hard to
Mm-hmm.
catch, sun cancer and all other types of stuff when you have dark pigmented skin. So the
Nah,
body,
you wanna. Mm-hmm.
go ahead, go ahead.
You wanna know something which went up and flabbergasted me?
Yeah,
When me and my wife we went to the Bahamas, right? And we went to Coco Cape. We thinking we chilling and everything like that. Yo, never in my life, bro, in my years coming up to this point, I never had my skin peel until I went to Coco Cape. That right there just told me, like, yeah, you're not all the way black, bro. I was like,
there you go.
I never had my skin peel for nothing, bro, until I went to Coco Cape. I was like, what?
You took so much
Yo,
sun.
I was like, yo, that I was like, dang, that. Though I was like, that was 2 or 3 days of pain. But I was like, wow.
Yeah, it's brutal.
Yep.
It's brutal. I've been there. I've been there. I remember one time I burned peeled my skin because it's Semana Santa, so everybody wants to go move literally to the beach.
Yep.
Literally move to the beach. It's Sunday night, and we're
Mm-hmm.
already finding a place where we're gonna be camping at and literally staying there for the next 3 or 4 days. Because if we move from that spot,
Yep.
someone's gonna occupy that spot like Wall Street.
Right.
So we would find the best spot. It could be in Boca Chica. It could have been in Guayacane. It could have been anywhere where there was water. We were going to find the best spot we could find where there was enough wind to, kill off the insects, but not enough wind to mess up our fire. And we would just go
Mm-hmm.
out and camp out. You know what I'm saying? And we were literally chilling on the beach for 3 or 4 days. The the real
Mm-hmm.
representation of the word beach bum.
Yeah.
And I remember one time I was peeling skin off my shoulder. Like, what is this? Oh no! Yep, I stopped being a
Yeah.
beach bum after that.
Shoot.
I
I
never.
heard it is like way more
Oh,
hotter in the Middle East than it is in Santo Domingo.
oh yeah, oh yeah, bro. Oh yeah. On a regular
Yeah,
day
100,
at 12, I don't,
100,
on a regular day at 12
113.
o'clock, it's 100, 109.
Wow.
That's a regular day.
Mm,
On a hot day,
mm,
on 12 o'clock at midday, it's easily a buck 12, a buck 15, and then come
mm-hmm.
6 o'clock, the weather drops all the way back down to 50 or 40.
Yep.
You will catch the illest cold in the desert.
Mm-hmm.
That sand don't retain nothing. The sand retains the heat while the sun is out. As soon as the sun is gone, that sand cools off and it just becomes ice.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. Let's see something.
Yo, this is messed up, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, it's another P Diddy joke. It was just like
Oh God, it was
it's
fine.
sad. It's sad that a person said this, but yo, King Combs went up and wrote something about Diddy, right? But
Yeah.
just look at the, I was like, dag.
Um, haven't gotten nothing yet. Just in case you said them.
Mm. Yo,
Yep.
for some reason, I would like to go back to Florida and eat some
Florida.
Charlie steak again. Yeah, because when me and my wife we went to this restaurant, right? This restaurant called Charlie's, I think is in Kissimmee. It was
Yeah.
like they went up and they roasted the steak because they had like maple wood or something like that the wood that they chopped it in. I forgot what it was called. But one
Copy.
thing I gotta say is that my wife don't really like steak that much, but even though I paid like 200 for that joint, it was the best steak I ever ate.
Oh, I bet. I
Yeah.
bet. What was it? A big skirt steak? A New York strip?
Nah, it was like I think it was like I would say I think it was a T-bone because
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest. I never really ate a full tomahawk to tell you the truth, like in one setting.
Yeah, a
But
full
everybody talks
tomahawk.
about
A full tomahawk.
yeah,
Yeah, some people don't know the difference between a restaurant cut and a commercial. You know what I'm saying? On commercials and cartoons, you see a T-bone steak, and you're thinking, this little portion of meat. You know, a tomahawk is 10 times the size of a
mhm,
T-bone steak. It's like 4 pounds of meat.
yeah,
So people don't know that because a lot of people don't really restaurant like that and understand. Like I went to a Brazilian steakhouse and ordered a skirt steak, and it was literally like a plate and a half long steak.
yeah. I
I'm like,
mean,
what
shoot,
the heck is this? Oh, that's a churraco. I'm like, yo, this churraco's longer than my forearm.
trust me, I've been to Colombians and there's like mad Brazilian restaurants out here, Philly. You know what I'm saying? Folo de
Yeah,
Chao. There's another
yeah,
one I never went to, and then there's one called Picaños. Then I went and I took my mother-in-law and the rest of the family, the rest of my wife's family to this Portuguese steakhouse.
yeah.
Yo, steak was awesome, man.
Portuguese steakhouse sounds great right about now.
Hmm.
Word is born. you something. I've been. What time did I get on?
Got on like maybe, I think it was like 11ish or something like that.
Let me look at the chat real quick. I'll know immediately. All right, boom. So I basically got on around like 11:50 because I was in the chat around 11:30. All right,
Yeah.
it's 1:30 now.
Yep.
How did that happen so fast?
I know, right?
We haven't really spoken about anything.
Yeah.
How did that happen? Wait. Not only that, but the tea has lasted this long too. I'm letting it go out.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I'm saying, and then relighting. But
Yep.
what? I'm noticing on the way. It's 1:30.
Yeah, I know.
Wait a minute. It's been almost 2 hours. And why is this still alive?
Yeah. I know, right?
Good stuff, man.
Yep.
Good stuff. I'm like, yo, really? 2 hours just passed like that? That's I get it when it passes by like that and we're talking about a whole bunch of stuff. I get it.
Yeah. Right.
But just like we're literally nitpicking at stuff. Oh, Tuxedo Cat. It's time for 15 minutes of fame with Tuxedo
Yep.
Cat.
Mm-hmm.
Tuxedo Dog is sleeping. She was running all day today.
Wow. Yep.
You let those Huskies run, man, and they'll sharpen their own nails.
Sure.
Yeah, just from running, they like really, they run so much. They really grind their own nails down.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, I told my wife one of these days, like if we're ever in a snowstorm, it's better to have like 4 Huskies on deck.
For real.
Yeah. I remember one time it was a snowstorm so bad, right? I was about to go to New York for my friend's birthday well, not birthday shower. It was a well, it was a baby shower, and then I couldn't go because there was like all, and they had to give me my money back because I had a bus and I had a bus ticket and everything. It was like roads are closed, snowstorms coming. I was like, dang, this sucks.
Word.
Oh, looks like Instagram is gonna hit that. Is gonna hit that mark.
Where it
4 hour
drops.
mark.
Yep. Yeah, I see the 3:59, 26, 27.
Shout out to Mi Vida Dominicana.
Shout out.
Yep. And then you have to go and get another code.
Word.
Yeah.
T minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
8,
4,
7,
3,
6,
2,
5,
1,
4, 3,
boom.
2, 1. Yeah.
New link. New link. Welcome back.
I know, right?
And welcome back to the second edition of the
Yeah.
first edition.
Yo, dead.
For real. It's like, how does that work? Well, uh, call Instagram and let them explain it to you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know.
Word.
I try to go. I try to make at least make a video of whatsoever. But then the thing is though, every time I try to do it on Facebook, try to link the StreamYard here and everything, they'll be like, "Oh, you have to go and do this again," or this is only private. I'm like, what?
Oh, I'm done.
This is a fallacy. Yeah.
That is wild.
Yep.
That's what they do. What happened, Rogue? You woke up? You okay? She just
Mm.
woke up. She
Yeah,
heard
she
your
heard the
voice
sound of my
now.
voice.
Yep. She heard your
Yep.
voice now and woke up. She's wagging her tail like, hey, we don't have company. We don't have
I
company.
know,
He's
right?
not here. You're hearing him through the computer. She thinks you're in the
I
living
know,
room.
right?
Yeah, she thinks you're sitting in the living room. Like, nope, he's not here. He's on the computer.
Mm.
She laid back down. She understood.
Mm.
That's funny. She laid back down. She understood. She really thought you were in the living
Yeah.
room. She's like, huh? You're not gonna let me go? Like, I'm like, there's no need. There's nobody here.
Yeah. I might have to go and I don't know. If I ever go to to see Rogue again, it's just gonna be like, hey, I'm back. I'm not. I don't. I don't look authoritarian now.
Word. Yeah, man. Pull up. You know Kiki loves you.
Yep. Oh
No,
yeah.
do you saw the turtles last time?
Oh nah. I didn't get a chance to. I just saw the
Yeah.
cat and the dogs.
Yeah. The turtles are in the kitchen. There's 3 turtles in there.
Yep.
They big. They're as big as a tablet.
Wow.
Yeah. So you saw the gray tiger cat, or did you see the black cat, the ninja cat?
I seen the black cat.
Yeah.
I only seen the gray. I guess via video and such.
Copy.
Hmm.
I am close to finishing this week's newsletter. Close, close. I'm gonna put that on pause for now and get back to that probably in the morning.
Yep.
Yes, sirree. Shout out to the original OG Spider-Man actor. He passed at 96.
Wow. May God rest his soul.
Yep. Rest in power.
Yep.
Jack Betts. He was the original OG Spider-Man from back in his eights. Back in the days. I need to eat something before I crash. Let's see something. I got something over here. Over here. Yes. What they saying here. Excessive heat is coming to New York City. Here's the warning for the weekend. Excessive heat. These people forgot, man. These people forgot what it was to live in New York in the 80s. Like, winter would hit below zero. It would start snowing. It would start snowing before Thanksgiving. And summers used to be 103, 104. Now all of a sudden, it's 91 degrees, and they're talking about there's a heat wave.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you really look at it, right? As far as anybody growing up in New York, shoot. I'm like, geez. Still crazy.
A new form of robbery sweeps the nation. Oh boy. So now they're talking about the crime of jugging. That is crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know why they're calling that a new form of robbery. That is not a new form of robbery. That's just regular robbery.
You know, they had to jazz up the article somehow.
So literally people are getting robbed because they're being followed coming from the ATMs and stuff like that in cars, and people that get out their car and can leave their car on to go to the store for 2 seconds, they're flying out with their car. Like, we are in a time of recession, bro. Like, this is America's getting bad. Instead of getting great again, it's getting bad again. You know, to the point where it's getting worse. Can't even leave your car on for 2 seconds because they'll just jump in it and leave.
No, but talking about that, right? What's been the surge? What's been the surge since somebody went up and found a new way to hack on it and everything like that? It's it's these dang Korean cars that everybody's just it's just like the newer models and stuff. They found a way that you could break into the door and such, and they
Mm-mm.
just take it right away. I was like, yeah, I'm not having a Korean car. I'm sorry. If I if God bless me with the car, I hope it's not a Korean because that joint will go straight on out. I ain't gonna front. You got some nice Hyundai's on the street and everything,
Yeah,
but as far as getting a car and stuff, ever since they have like that, it was like a new device. I actually saw it on Swamp Stories. It was like, it just
it's not good if someone can come with a little, device. It's called the Dolphin. You know what I'm saying? Come with the
yeah,
Dolphin and just press a button, and your car decides to open the door and turn on the engine because it's being hacked by a low
hmm,
frequency item. And it's funny.
yeah,
It's funny, but it's not funny.
yeah,
This is why I prefer my old school analog cars. I'm saying I should
yeah,
be able to rely on my own wit to drive. I don't need sensors
hmm,
and automatic doors and an automatic window. I can roll that down. My hands still work.
right,
But yeah,
hmm,
everyone has a different opinion though. I get the concept of modern is better, but sometimes it isn't.
Nah, I heard something that it was like nationwide right now, talking about cars that nobody could really have like a modified car or something like that. Y- Yeah, like after I guess 5 years or something like that. Um, my mother-in-law's husband was telling me about this. I was like, wow, I can't just get to the shop and just get a car that that they just made out of new, like pimp my ride or something like that.
Right. You can't just modify any car. They have to be between certain years now.
Yeah,
Too many parameters and stuff that they're doing to these machines and adding so many codes and stuff just for someone to come with a little dolphin switch and hack it. Wow.
yeah, that ain't a good look.
It's like, oh, my car is super modern. It has all this, it has all that, and it has all this, and it has modern security. It has modern security. Then it can get modernly hacked.
But, yeah, it's even to the point now that a lot of people were actually afraid of Tesla almost getting all the power, the Tesla owner getting all the power that he had, because it's like you have certain lawmakers that they might drive Teslas. They could just rewire it and they could be out of here and nobody could say nothing. I've been in Teslas.
Yeah,
It's
I've been in a
nice and
couple.
everything like that. But I'm like, no. Especially now with all these riders and such just burning up Teslas for no reason. It's like, I don't care because I could make a million more. I'm like, yeah, but people who are actually getting, who are actually buying the cars with no just because they like it and everything like that. Why their property should be messed up? You know what I'm saying?
It's wild.
Yep,
It's just wild.
pretty much.
When I was younger and I used to smoke cigarettes, um, they sell like these little pies in the corner store called Table Talk.
Yeah,
And obviously my favorite's the chocolate eclair one, but they had different ones: cherry, apple, whatever, blueberry. When I was young and I used to smoke cigarettes and I didn't have an ashtray, I'd make sure to buy a Table Talk pie, so by the time I was done eating it, I could use the tray where the pie came in as an ashtray,
yep,
and that was it. That was like little fancy aluminum pie plate. Use it as an ashtray, and people would look at me like, "Oh, where'd you buy this? That's nice." I'm like, I bought it with a pie in it.
yeah,
Word. I think the rain turned off in the room. We sleep with the rain sounds.
yeah,
The nurse and I. It's easier for her to sleep, and it suppresses my snoring. That supposedly she can't sleep when she hears me snore.
oh wow,
She doesn't understand that she snores too. So when she's snoring, if I'm still up, I can't fall asleep to her snoring. I literally got to fall asleep in between when she's not.
gotcha.
But she says the same thing about me, that if I fall asleep before her, she can't fall asleep because my snoring bothers her.
Right.
She's gotten to the point where she says that my snoring bothers her if she's studying, if she's doing this, if she's doing that, or whatever. I'd be like, really? Like, I'm sleeping and you have the TV
Yeah,
loud at 50 volume, and you're talking about that my snoring bothers you? The TV bothers me. Can't sleep with that thing on like that.
yeah. All I gotta say is that that artist who calls himself Demon Baby, yeah, it's he's facing he got sentenced for 5 years, and it's just you know he got like bad charges. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
Uh-uh.
Yeah, and then he was doing all of this. Then he was doing a lot of stuff that would which he thought, oh, I'm gonna do this or whatever, and he still got the worst end of the stick. Sorry to say.
It's wild.
Yeah, I sent you the article, so it's like, wow.
Condenan a 5 años de prisión a exponente urbano de una bebé por violación. Oh boy.
Yeah,
That's all they gave him, 5 years. He must have got caught up in something.
trust me. This
Hey
like,
Helen, how you doing? Blessings.
yeah. Hey, Ellen, how you doing? Yeah, I meant to put you earlier, Helen. How's everything in the Philippines? It was like this guy was in jail before. Now they just hit him with that charge, and then it was like a couple of months ago they showed him there was an artist, there was a female artist by the name of Masha, and I guess that was I ain't gonna go around and say nothing, but
Right.
you know, they showed video of him abusing her and stuff like that. So he got locked up, and now all the other stuff that they put on there, I was like, wow. So this guy's a very troubled guy. It was even to the point that a certain nation was like, "Yo, you repping us and everything like that? Yeah, you better go in and take off all that stuff because we don't like what you're doing. You know what I'm saying?
Pretty much.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's basically called getting stripped, getting dishonorably kicked out.
pretty much. And then they were talking about like how these French guys they went up and they went into Dominican Republic not knowing that they were bringing street pharmacy stuff, and there was like, oh, you have to spend a year in the Dominican jails and such, and there was like, yo, the jail that they showed was Calce de Higüey. I was like, dang.
That's not. Custody way is
Okay,
not a place for tourists.
yeah, like okay, in your opinion, because I've been to Dominican Republic and I just stick with relatives.
I visited a lot of prisons in DR because I was visiting bros and all that good stuff. So I know what the prisons
Gotcha.
over there look like. I know how bad they could be.
Yeah,
Where
but in
I've
your
seen
but in your case of you visiting your bros and everything like that, what was the worst of all the prisons in DR, in your opinion?
there's a few that I would consider the worst. I'm just not
All
gonna
right,
mention the ones that are so bad. I'm not gonna mention the ones that are a little bad. I'm gonna mention the ones that are just bad. Period.
all right,
Listen, Nahayo's bad.
yeah,
Nahayo is bad. La Victoria is bad.
I've heard
All
of
right,
those too.
right. Um, La Prisión en Barahona is bad. It's really bad. Moca is bad. Santiago, terrible. Um, Puerto Plata, malísimo.
Wow.
All right, and I'm not even mentioning, let's say, Higüey. The Higüey they got their shit in order, but Higüey is bad. La Romana's bad. San Pedro at one point, la cárcel no, it was la cárcel, it was very, very bad. You know what I'm saying? The
Yeah,
things
I
that
heard.
changed, the things that changed in San Pedro were the nations. The nations were the ones that stopped a lot of the abuse that was going on in the prisons. People getting,
Yeah,
all types of extorted and all types of stuff in there. So anyway, you know, there's very few prisons in DR that are, you know, okay, más o menos. They're all like from bad to worse.
yeah.
La Cárcel de Bani, forget about it. Oh man,
That's what everybody's been talking about in like all the stories of Bonnie of all the street dudes and the wars and everything like that occurred in those prisons.
because you got to think about it like this. Bani is known for having a lot of good people. So
Yeah,
when bad people come around, it's going to be looked at as extreme.
yeah,
So in the prisons of Bani, is the most extreme people of Bani. So there, it's crazy. It's bad because Bani is not known for being that way. You know what I'm saying? So Yeah, man.
One thing I could actually say about Bonnie, it produced that place produced a lot of talent on the
Oh
rap
yeah.
side.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's where Houdini's from.
All right. Bonnie is
My boy,
where my grandma's family's from,
right?
and I think the what you just mentioned right now is where she's from, Villagüera.
Okay.
Yeah. Shout out to the Familia Romero and Familia Fonseca, Arrodo Pino. That's family right there.
Mm. I just know in San Pedro, I'm just related to two families. Kind of like five, but you know, I just know on my dad's side, I'm a Robles and I'm a Nunez. That's it.
I hear you.
And then all that, and then all of that is spread out in DR. So
I hear you, man. About to run back in the room and crash out.
yeah. Of course, Helen.
Yep, yep, yep. When was the last time you had Kool Aid?
It's been like maybe 10 years.
Bro, I'm drinking a cup of Kool Aid right now, and all the memories I'm getting from being a kid, remembering the acid that I used to get from drinking it. I'm remembering all that right now because I'm already starting to experience the acid of it.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, I never learned my lesson. Kool Aid tastes great when you drink it. 2 minutes later, it's like, I regret it.
Yeah. When I was a kid, Kool Aid was just like a luxury. You get what I'm trying to say? Like you got it, then you got the little packs, and then you got the joints that everybody had, like in the little envelope things.
Right. You had the
But
one that was the one that had the sugar already in it, and the one that you had to add sugar.
exactly, and I didn't know the thing because I didn't make it. And then when I got older, the only thing I liked was maybe ginger ale and stuff like that. Like
Yeah.
Kool Aid wasn't really my go to because it was a luxury. Like when the adults they had like something for kids or whatever when you was a kid, but as a teenager, mm, Kool Aid was not really the thing. I drank it, but if I drank it, but it was not so much of a necessity in my
I'm gonna
eyes.
tell you. I'm gonna tell you how my family used Kool Aid. Right. When all the cousins were home, that they came over to visit or whatever it was. You know, my dad would
Yep.
go buy 2 packs of Kool Aid, the one with the sugar in it, and
Hmm.
we would make 2 jugs of Kool Aid and give everybody a cup of Kool Aid and um, what we call pan de agua, right? The
Hmm.
bread that has like four pieces of bread, but in it in one. Yeah,
Yeah.
man. dame una funda de pan. You know what I'm saying? And we'd give everyone a bread. They would put butter on it, maybe some cheese, but not really so much anything else because there was nothing else. Right.
Yep.
And that's how that's how 16 people were eating dinner that night. You know what I'm saying? It was
So,
pan con mantequilla y culé. And if
mm-hmm.
you were fortunate, pan con mantequilla y queso. If you were fortunate. And if you were very
Yep.
fortunate, it was toasted and it was grilled. Them grilled trips be banging.
And then on top of it, you had some good Johnny Keke and Domblina.
Yeah, Johnny Cakes were always good. Don't blame it.
Yeah, man.
Some people didn't know how to make it right. Make a
No,
huge.
it was yeah, but when you have Domblina with melted cheese, I could tell you,
Yeah,
that
I
would
wouldn't
be
cancel.
yo. Mm-hmm.
I've been looking for that around here and can't seem to find it. Might have to make my
Yeah, you
own.
got yeah. I mean, you know what's funny, right? Is that we got like mad Macorizanos up in New York, right? And we don't have
Yeah,
like our own store. We don't have like our own restaurants and everything like that.
I don't know about that.
No, no, for real though. Like if you
Isn't
go
the
to
owner of
Maryland, if
El,
you go to like
isn't the
Maryland,
owner of El Malecón a Macorizano?
I'm not sure because I never really ate at El Malecon. I've always
There's
wanted to
like
go there
four
with
of
my
them,
wife, but yeah, there's one up on 175th. I don't know
right?
what the others is. I just know the one up on 175th.
The other one is on 97th Street in Amsterdam. The other one
Mm-hmm.
is the other one is in Tampa,
Okay.
and I think the other one used. I think that the one they shut down was in Atlanta. So he had four stores, El Malecón.
Yeah. I know that there's a store, I forgot what, there's a restaurant. Me and my wife just went to this joint. I know that they have one in New York, but they just opened one up in Philadelphia. There's always lit. I can't get the the name out the name come to mind. But when me and my wife ate there, is
Yeah,
is one of the best restaurants in Philly regarding Dominican food.
that's crazy, crazy, crazy.
Yeah, Mama Juana's.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah. I only heard of the Mama Juana's here in when I was in New York. I never really went to it. But I always heard that that joint was popping. But the one in Philly, yeah, I could say they got some great food.
Right?
And then there's like Provocones, which is all over here in Philly. So got like maybe two or three Provocones out here. I don't know about New York, but
I don't remember off rip right now, but York is definitely the place of all the stores, man. And I be seeing stores in other places, and they remind me of a store in New York. And then when I ask, it's like, oh yeah, so it's a sister store, and I'm like, oh, that's cool.
Yep. Yeah. Look like that. There's two versions of Malecon. And Malecon, the Dominican version, and then the Malecon, the Mexican version.
Yeah,
Wow.
the Mexican version, I have no idea about. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I never had a taco at a Malecon.
If I ever go to the Dominican Republic again, tacos the last thing I'm trying to eat.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like
I'm just saying.
the only time I've seen Mexicans in Pedro was like around it was like '05. I ain't been in front because I was just walking around with my own cousin and everything like that. And you saw
There was a
Mexicans that
Mexican. There was a Mexican taco truck right there in Malecon.
I know I just never ate from it. I wasn't looking for that. You got what I'm trying to say?
I mean that
Like
part.
yeah, it's like if I'm going to Dominican Republic, I don't care about tacos. I want to eat the food. Yeah, I might try to. I'm at the time. I might try to go to a McDonald's to see what they taste like. But other than that, I'm not going there for tacos. I'm not going there for Peruvian food. I'm going there for Dominican food and maybe Chinese food. But other than that, it's straight up Dominican food.
Right.
It'll be like I could walk over. I could walk in Malacon, right? You might have people that that they might have their frituras and all that other stuff, right? Like cool. But if it's a Mexican spot, I'm just walking right past it. No offense to the Mexicans, because I got mad love for the Mexicans. But if I'm going to Dominican Republic, I ain't trying to try your food. So that's just me. But as far as when it was 2005, I never saw like a whole bunch of drunk Mexicans sleeping out their car and everything like that on broad day. Let that be the United States and everybody. And you see like a whole bunch of people drunk sleeping in their cars and nobody messing with them, right? That could never happen in the United States. In Dominican Republic, shoot, dude was just snoring all the way, and nobody was. I don't know about now, but nobody was touching the car, nothing. He was just chilling. I was like, dang, that's how you know you ain't in the United States.
Or-
I mean, I remember. I don't know about you, Pedro, but Pete, but
Yeah.
I know that when I was a kid, the only thing that you had I don't, that you always saw, which was almost close to a drug addict, was a drunk. Maybe I might be wrong, but you might know more than me, though.
I mean, the people that were doing drugs in DR back then were very, very, very secretive about it.
Yeah,
And of course we understand why, because even smoking weed in DR is frowned upon and looked at like, oh, uh,
that you're doing
you're
the harder drugs too.
you're doing narcotics. Excuse me?
Yep.
Like that's not what you think it is. There's a difference between paraphernalia and narcotics.
Yo, trust me, my dad used to think the same way. I was like,
Yep, to the old school people, it's the same thing to them. Claro, eso es lo mismo.
yeah, I had to go and break it down to my dad one day. I was like, yo, did you go? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, I never tried anything else, but I was like, and I had to break it down. Like, okay, in certain cases, we marijuana is great for anxiety and all that stuff. I was like, I didn't know that. I was like, yeah. I had to break it down to him later in life. Imagine if you're 16 and you say that around your parents. That was your ass,
You had to break it down with some bars.
pretty much.
Word, because I was just, okay, trying to figure something out.
Yo, shout out to Jean 2784 on
Mhm.
Instagram.
Shout out.
Mhm.
Word. What is this? I don't know what to do. What is going on?
Yep.
Yep. So nothing much, man. Chilling.
I hear you. I'm about to just go to sleep because I know I have a busy day tomorrow.
I hear
So
you.
you got any last words, Pete?
I not really. Just everyone have a good safe rest of the night. Everyone on the other side have a good morning and blessings to all.
Bust his toe. And everybody, whoever came through, thanks for coming through. Thanks for the comments and everything like that. And there'll be another stream coming up. Just stay tuned.